SmackDown, so let me go gold. I think this might be the setup we use for WrestleMania, actually. Let me go gold. There we go. How do we feel about this? I feel better. I definitely feel better. Let's change this over to Hall of Fame. And let's get... Oh, I don't love all of this, actually. I need to move that over. No, I don't want to move. No. There we go. Yes. Do I love that? I don't... Okay. Yeah. I don't not love that. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So, 50-minute unseen. It does mean that I'm going to be a little bit distracted because I am currently uploading it and I have not done a thumbnail. I have not actually written the description. This sucks. Right, what should we go with the title? Rey Mysterio injured. What else do we need to shout about? John Cena cooked. Because he flipping was by Cody Rhodes. Cody Rhodes booed. How do you spell booed? Is it B-O-O-D or is it B-O-O-E-D? B-O-O-E-D. E-D-D. Boo. Booed. It's E-D. E-D. Cody Rhodes booed. Actually, Cody Rhodes... Well, I could put Cody and Bianca, but we'll just stick with Cody for now. And I honestly can't remember what else is in there. Let's have a look. Where's my folders? Oh, flipping stage reveal. What am I doing? WrestleMania stage reveal. I bet no one spoke about that yet. So I bet we've got the exclusive on that. Very exciting. WrestleMania... I don't have a thumbnail. I'll have to make that now. It says it's going to upload in 47 minutes. It's going to take 50. It always takes so long to upload. Do you know, I record and then I sit here and it's like an hour. It takes an hour to upload. I mean, it probably doesn't help that I'm streaming at the same time, but it normally takes about this long. So all this amazing unseen goodness. And you guys just can't watch it. Unbelievable. Right, that is doing what it is doing, and I'm going to put that over there. What I want to do is go here. I want to put that there. Okay, get in your comments, my friends, and we will get these read out. Mackenzie said, who's going to fall asleep halfway through this? No one. No one. I'm here now. Oh my God, James is here as well. James said, I tried to sleep, but I couldn't. Too excited. Your mic is cooked. Oh, mate, don't tell me that my mic is cooked for flipping. It shouldn't be. New mic, no. Mute. Well, it's not muted. Is it a thing? Oh, hello. What's the mic situation? I tell you what, if this flipping if this 50-minute long video has got bad audio, I might go on a killing spree at YouTube. I'm going to listen to it. Hey guys, welcome to He's Come Walking Out. No, it's fine. And there he is, just kind of going through. No, the audio is fine. Hayes oh my God, guys, should we just sit and watch and see? No, look, guys, if you're having bad audio, try refreshing. It might be a YouTube thing. It's not a me thing. This is not, you can't put this on me. You cannot, you can try, but you cannot put this on me. Just refresh the stream, said James. Yeah. It's just that. LA Knight looking like a pimp. Yeah. That YouTube glitch is happening again, said J14. Days, it's fine. Do you want me to get Hannah to tell you? Yes, please. Yes, please. Is Hannah not here? Oh, my God. Does that mean I'm going to have to speak to other people? Oh, I don't know how I feel about this. Oh, I don't know how I feel about that. Let's try triple A.
OA. I just think everyone just loves John Cena. Everyone wants to see him win WM and win 17. That's why Cody got booed. Nobody hates him, it's just that everyone wants Cena to win. What do you think?
I don't know. I honestly don't know. I mean, part of me thinks that you could be correct with that. But I have noticed that whenever I talk about Cody and talk about how I'd love for Cody to win, there is a real backlash with people like Cody's mid, Cody's boring, Cody's title run has been rubbish. Like, I don't want Cody to still be the champion. Like, I think there is a backlash to Cody. I think the title reign has not been very creative. I don't think it's been dramatic enough. I don't think it's been entertaining enough. I don't think that it's held people's attention. So I do think that there's Cena fans out there that are right. I mean, look, Edward, for example, is not going to back down from being a Cena fan. He's not going to back down from, supporting John. So for him, it's Cena for life. So I do agree with you that there are people that are that way. But I do think that there is a chunk of people that are just not having Cody, that are done with Cody. What was surprising to me was that there was a lot of boos, and there really wasn't many Cody fans that were like trying to counter them. So that to me was really surprising. It really felt like the whole crowd had just turned on him for a second, but the way he dealt with it was so impressive. I would love to think that opens a few people's eyes. I don't think it will. I don't think, if you don't like him, you're not going to like him. So I don't think it's going to open anyone's eyes. I think people have made their opinions, but I don't know. I mean, if you're going to say that Cody can't promo, that was a really impressive moment. We've seen Charlotte buckle in that same sort of situation. And Cody could absolutely have buckled. If Cody really could not do a promo, that segment could have just ate him alive. That segment could have been a monster problem. But it wasn't. He survived it. He got through it, and he owned it as well. I don't want to get too carried away, but I was really impressed with how he handled that. I think he showed himself to be a top guy. I think he showed that I'm not going to get phased. I'm in charge of this situation. And he knew he had good material. He delivered it. His delivery was excellent. And I really don't have anything but praise. That is a pro. That is a pro doing what he's trained to do. And that is not let anything rattle him, get his points across, have good material, have killer lines, and at the end of it, have the crowd flipping, cheering for you, supporting you, because you've just done that well. I'd love to think that is something that we could use as a way forward to like show people just, come on, let's get serious with our conversations. You might not like him, and that's absolutely fine. And you might not think he's the greatest promo. But let's not have conversations where he's out of his depth or he doesn't deserve to be at this level or whatever, because he's just absolutely shown that that's just not true. He's just absolutely shown that he has got some real skill and that he is at least worthy of being at this level. At least worthy. Maybe you don't want him as champion, but I thought it was a really, really good moment for him. A really good moment for him. At first, I thought it was a disaster because of how the crowd were reacting. I thought it was a flipping disaster. But he's just gone and turned a disaster into a positive. So I don't want to get too OTT about it, but I do feel like I just watched something which was quite thought-provoking, significant, interesting. Something that fans can really talk about. I think there'll be a lot of praise for it, honestly. But listen, the Cody haters are still going to be hating, and that's fine. If you don't like him, that's fine. Oh my God, is this set to just only subscribers? Because I don't know who I'm talking to. Let's have a look. I like this just subscriber thing. It makes me appreciate everyone here a lot more. And I can't remember how I changed it now. Is it? Oh my God, it's on anyone! We're open to anyone. My God, literally anyone could walk in. No. I do subscribers any duration now. This is the future. Oh my God, guys, look, since I changed it, I love you all. This is brilliant. Right, James. Let's see what James says.
James Chadwick. Member. Let's not pretend that AEW doesn't matter to the business cuss. That's just an outright lie. AEW being around is great for business, great for the wrestlers, and great for the fans.
Yep. I do agree with you that it brings out the best in WWE when there is an alternative. So I don't disagree with that. We have seen a lot of WWE when there isn't that alternative. And I promise you, it can be a real snooze fest. It can be really... Sometimes to bring the best out in WWE, you do need that competition, you know? I mean, you go back to the Attitude Era, and of course the competition at that time was... WCW. So, yeah, it's one of those where I agree that it is important to have around, and it is a benefit to have around. But I don't know. You've got that tribalism, haven't you, where people won't want to admit that. They won't want that to be something that they subscribe to. But I don't know. I mean, like, look at Aleister Black. Look at Miro. To be honest, if there wasn't another place for them to go to, they might have to have made a decision to have left wrestling altogether, you know? And then you wouldn't be able to really bring them back. You could, but, you know, they're going to have been out the business for how many years? Even now, okay, they maybe didn't have loads of matches recently, but they've kept themselves in shape. They've kept themselves ready. They've been engaged in conversations. They've been around the wrestling business. So, you know, it's kept them in the business rather than them leaving and going off to do something else. So, yeah, I think there's more choice. There's more places for wrestlers to go. We know that competition brings out the best in WWE. So, I do agree. I do agree. AAA, Blako 2. Let's see what's being said here. Floor is yours, guys.
Blake02. Member. EU doesn't matter to us, not that it doesn't matter at all. AA. As you said, Edward, I am also a diehard John Cena guy. He is my ride or die. Always Team Cena, doesn't matter who he is facing. I will always fight for Cena. Nothing can separate him from me.
Yeah, I think there's definitely people that feel that way as well, AAA. That they are just Cena, ride or die. In regards to, what was the other point? AEW doesn't matter to us, not that it doesn't matter at all, says Blake Coating. Yeah, I think that's fair as well. I mean, I made that point on the stream earlier. I got asked the question about the mid-cards title. And I was honest in saying that for me, I just don't care about what they do in AEW. Whoever wins the Owen Hart tournament makes no difference to me whatsoever. That is, you know, it's a tournament in a company I don't watch. It just doesn't mean anything. I don't carry any importance or prestige on it. It's great that there's alternative promotions to watch, and I'm sure they're doing some really good stuff. So if you watch AEW, I have no issue with you. I have no problem with that. I've watched it as well in the past. And the people that watch it now, brilliant. I think they do some really good stuff. But, yeah, it's just not something I'm engaged with, that's all. So, yeah, it's interesting talking about the wrestling landscape. Oh, guys, it's all, thank God. Oh, I thought I was going to have to talk to a lot of non-Hannah people, but Hannah's back now. Oh.
Hannah WOE. Days. Yo, it's him. It's TTC Timeout Tribal Chief Days is back with another endurance stream.
Yes.
I think this has the potential to be your best stream.
I agree.
This is like after party.
Yeah, everything's been building up to this is the after party. Actually, what I should do is put a club in the background. I'm going to do that now. Nightclub. Let's see what images come up for nightclub. Nightclub. I am asking my computer to do quite a bit, actually, because I am streaming, I am uploading, and I have now asked it to give me pictures of a nightclub. Let's have a look. I want a banging nightclub. I want something that's really flipping kicking off, mate. Yeah. I want something that's like people are going to look at it and go, yeah, man, flipping, let's go. After show party. Flipping after show party. It's hard to be honest. Yeah, I suppose that's quite high definition one. A lot of these aren't very high definition, but I'll go with this one. Yeah, after show. This is where it's at, kids. This is where it's at. Where's that gone? Where did that go? Where did it go? I don't even know where that went. Oh my god, this is the worst after show party. There it is. Okay, that's meant to be high definition. That's meant to be high def. The flip. What the hell? Well, that's not going to do, is it? Okay. Rave Nation, actually. I need a large picture. Same. Let's try what we got here. What's this? Okay, now we're talking. Look at that. Look at this. Yeah. Oh my god, look. Oh, guys. Look at this. Oh my god. That's me in the yellow, and that's Hannah with the top on and the striped sleeves. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. That's me and Hannah. That's me and Hannah. Look, there's Nita Nitro. Oh, that's lovely. And that is A.B. Jobson, and he's stealing a child. He's actually stealing a child. That's like that. He's a child snatcher. Which, honestly, we shouldn't joke about, to be honest, because there's no humour to be found there. What the heck are we watching? Is this Barney or something, said Shaquem? This is the late night party, man. Yeah? It's the late night party. Can't you see? Club hour. What a time to be alive. Baby Days is there, says Hannah. Dr. Lugar said Days is turning into a Hannah creeper. Well, none of us can escape Hannah. It's true, isn't it? Like, her comments are just always around. So there's no point fighting them. We just have to embrace them. Your chat overlay is frozen. Oh, gods. Oh, my gods. It's all happening, innit? It's all happening. I can fix that, though. I'm just trying to add a thumbnail to Unseen, which is currently uploading. It's about halfway there. Okay, we've got about half an hour to go. I'm just so not ready. Guys, I am so not ready. And what if something dramatic happens, like Bret Hart gets attacked again and this is my background? That is not going to be ideal. I need to go to YouTube for this, don't I? It's on YouTube or Peacock in America. Hall of Fame, 67,000. Oh, I didn't know we had a red carpet. There's Jay. Oh, guys, no one told me this had started. Oh, my God. There's Jay. He's there with Pete Rosenberg and Jackie. Jay is on screen. Yeet. Metal Mama said, you're missing the red carpet. Well, I didn't know because no one told me. I was trying to make my own entertainment. I'm moving and grooving through the airport undercover, said Jay. He's gonna get got. He's gonna get got. Yeah. Dry your tears, my friends. I fixed it. Okay, they're talking to Jay about beating Gunther. Is he drunk? I feel like Jay's had a drink. Jay's had a drink. He's had a drink. They're trying to wrap this up, I think. This is Drunk Jay again. What do you love about Triple H? I think Jay's had a drink here. He damn near raised me. Triple H damn near raised me. He's focused on the bar. I hope he's going to be ready for tomorrow. Yeets. There we go. Jay walks away after a very entertaining interview. Shades of him and Cody after they'd won that tag match. Oh, here's Gunther. Here's Gunther. He certainly doesn't look like he's had a drink. Maybe ever. We've heard from Jay, is very confident. What's your response? I think he's full of beep. He'll be fine by tomorrow night. Oh. I know you're a wrestling historian, so this must mean a lot to you to see all the legends. Wrestling is a very unthankful career for a long time. I was very busy today. I got here a little bit late, he says. Best of luck tomorrow, and Gunther's like, I don't need it. Oh, here's Charlotte. Oh, my God, please go off on Tiffany. Charlotte Flair. Days, do we know the order of the speeches? No, I've not seen anything communicated, no. Days, how close have I become to you now? I am always talking with you. You should miss me as well at times. I'm always talking to you. I'm wrestling Days Ride or Die. AAA, you are very close to... I love everyone here right now because you're all subscribers. Okay, apparently Charlotte's ring gear is going to be a throwback and it's going to be her 2 favourite colours. I'm here to have fun, says Charlotte. Yeah. God, they're not letting this go, are they? About how personal things got. Could you imagine if it was like, things got really personal a few weeks ago, Charlotte? I just wanted to ask, in detail, why did your 3 marriages break apart? Take your time. Take your time. Take your time. That would be my question. If you're going to ask a question, go big. I love that for you. Oh my God. Pete Rosenberg. He loves this community. He loves this community. I love that for you. If he calls her a boomer in a minute, if he calls her a boomer, then he watches these streams. I'm just listening out for the word boomer now. I've won 4, I've lost 3. She does know her stats. I have that chip on my shoulder for being out injured. Guys, that's why it got so personal. Triple H. Oh, she's known Triple H since she was 6. She's got a big smile on her face. You really sense that there's a lot of affection there. And what did he say to you after you let us all down? After you went really personal, what did he say to you then? Charlotte, we love you. You boomer. Enjoy your night. Days, agree. It's like these damn so-called journalists at press conference ask soft questions. Yeah. I swear Jackie just said Days as well. I swear she just said Days. Is that Bailey being interviewed? I think I just saw Bailey being interviewed. So we're just seeing... Oh, is that Bill Apter? Day one, it's just me. Day one, it's just me. Yes. This Cena Cody match is being overshadowed by the true main event, and that is Seth and CM Punk, says Donald. Seth is dressed normal. That was Becky. Becky! Well, she doesn't hate WWE. She is married. I was going to say to the game, but that's just not true. Okay, we just got a Jey Uso video package.
Donald Landmeyer.
everyone's saying Becky. I'm going to do it.
The Cena and Cody match is being overshadowed by the true main event Roman, Seth and CM Punk match.
I didn't see Seth. The man came around. Let's see what Hannah's got to say. Hannah.
Hannah Jew. Days. Imagine if you had something to drink and had to do an impromptu interview. How would that look like?
Imagine if you had something to drink, but you had to do an impromptu interview. What would that look like? It would look like that. What's your question? That's how it would look. I would probably have water. But not a drink. I don't mind drinking, but not on a school night. Hey, kids. Hey, I said not on a school night, yeah? They understand.
Metal Mama 1987. Becky. Pickles World. Becky is there. Adrian. New member. Becky and Seth just walk by.
Wow. You lot are just, you can't cope. Becky, let's see if we can find a picture of Becky. Otherwise, this community might have a riot. Is there a picture of... Oh, I'll tell you what there is. There's a picture of Zelina's entrance gear, which is probably better than a picture of Becky. Hot Like Fire. That is amazing, isn't it? That is really good. I don't think it's better than her Puerto Rican look, but it is really good. That as well. That reminds me of that girl that stood outside of Wall Street. You know, she's kind of standing up to the... I don't know. Is there a bull or something? I don't know. But she's got that kind of like, you know, empowerment, strong. She looks great. I actually prefer that. That looks better. Defiant. Look at her abs as well. Respect. We're less than 20 minutes away now, kids. There's Gunther. Hall of Fame. Is Jey Uso drunk? Everyone's asking this question. Oh, I missed that bit. She asked if there was anything... I need to watch that. Have you got anything nice to say about Charlotte? I can't do it. Imagine if we get hit with a copyright strike now. That would be stupid. The day before flipping WrestleMania. She still looks up to Charlotte. She's still my dream opponent. She's still someone that I looked up to in this business. It's such an honor to have her as my debut opponent at WrestleMania. Wow, she doesn't like you. She thinks you suck. Oh, guys, can we not stir up some trouble? I'd love to do that. Guys, I can't find a picture of Becky. I don't even think she was there. I don't even think she was there. We got Randy Orton right now. Hey, it's Randy and Kim. Oh. Triple H. No word with Kim. I don't think she said anything, did she? Okay, so Jack is here with Triple H. I bet there's a lot of schmootzing going on, if that's even the word. There he is. Oh, no, he's walking past you. You wanted Triple H, but he's just walked straight past you, love. There's Nick Khan. Oh, Pete Rosenberger's got him. He does not look happy with Pete Rosenberg, does he? What have they got? Why is Triple H looking so moody and so angry? We do need... This is not... This is... Steph's like, we don't have the fact. What is this moment? Have they got a statue for him? What is this? 30 years of a remarkable career. Steph was very clear in saying the family aren't quite here yet, Pete Rosenberg. We need the family, yeah? I mean, it's got to be a statue of him, hasn't it? It's got to be. Oh my God, what if it's a statue of James Chadwick? Triple H is peeved. Do you reckon he's still thinking about Rey Mysterio? Triple H said he's incredibly proud. Oh my God, I want to see what this is. Everyone is here. Here we go. Big moment. Steph really wants this done a certain way. Oh, look here. Look. Is Pete Rosenberg going to reveal it? Here we go. There's some lady there. Is it a bronze statue? It must... Oh, my God, it is. Wow. Wow. Honestly, that is a major, major honor. When it comes to the Hall of Fame, there is a level above the Hall of Fame. They made my nose look bigger. I don't know if they shouldn't have just saved this for the future. Yeah. Yeah, there isn't. You can go into the Hall of Fame and you can headline a class, but the next level above that is to get a bronze statue. And there really is only a few people that get those. So to put Triple H in and give him the statue in the same year, I might have saved it, but I mean, I don't think he'll look at it that way, of course, and he shouldn't. Yeah. It really is. That is a massive, massive honor. So we've just got a bit of a split screen situation at the moment. So Triple H, oh, they've just lit it up, actually. And there we go. I think we're having a few little production issues. But yeah, there we go. Triple H gets a bronze statue. Who's that? I don't even know who that is. Who's shaking hands? Is that the statue maker? Who are you? Boomer. Oh, no, is that might be his parents. I don't know. I don't want to be disrespectful. Or do I? The sledgehammer really makes it, said Matty. Days, I tweeted you that Seth and Becky were walking in the background. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, what? Jesus Christ. Look at what Bianca's wearing. Oh, my God. Honestly. There are some wrestling fans that are definitely losing their virginity this weekend with some of these outfits. Where is her husband? Where is Montez? We're just living life, and if that makes us an it couple, then so be it. Oh, here he is. Here he is. He doesn't look anywhere near as good. I don't find him anywhere near as attractive as her. His pockets have got my lip gloss and everything. I want to see what Tez is wearing because that man knows how to dress. Jessica said it feels like the DX era wasn't all those years ago. Time has flown by. Triple H was funny and also one of the best wrestlers. Unfortunate that his heart condition made it so that he couldn't do it anymore. Days, I love that background, said Felix. We're having a great time, mate, honestly. We are partying like it is 1999. Look at us go. Look at us go. Never mind. Not really a suit, but he still looks good, said L. Oh my God, I love LS Dub dropping fashion tips. Oh God, LS Dub. LS Dub outfit check. That's what I need. I need LS Dub to give me a breakdown of what he thinks of all the outfits on the red carpet. Yes. LS Dub. LS Dub. LS Dub. Yes. Hello, it's Kaz. Tom, shout out to you, buds. Love it like it's 1999. I'm so excited for my match, says Bianca. Guys, when are we going to put flipping natural disasters in? That's the only reason I'm here. I'm just here to see the natural disasters go into the Hall of Fame. He needs a tank top. He looks good. I know enough to know he looks good. I can't wait to see what you do this weekend, says Jackie. Yes, we're checking in with Byron. We're 7 minutes. Oh, God, he's got Logan Paul. Forget this. The flip's Logan Paul doing at a... What's he doing at a WWE Hall of Fame? Right, Edward, it's all about being at the Hall of Fame. Why, myself, she is a moderator. Hulk Hogan going to put the natural disasters in. Oh, I don't know who's going in, to be honest. I don't know who's inducting them. I'd be surprised if it was Hogan. I would be surprised if it was Hogan. 2014, it could have been. Al says, Adam, this is like the Met Gala, said LS Dub. Well, LS Dub, I need you to start a channel where you break down all the outfits from the Met Gala and from all the various Hall of Fames. Not even just the Wrestling Hall of Fame, literally any Hall of Fame, like Train Drivers Hall of Fame, Yo-Yo Hall of Fame, Frozen Meal Designer Hall of Fame, I don't know. I'm sure there's lots of Hall of Fames. So I think that could be a calling for you where you actually talk about people's fits. I don't know what Logan's name, by the way. I thought this was past Logan's bedtime. Maybe. Logan is going into the Hall of Fame. Yeah. As an audience member. Days. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Here's Hannah. Hannah. Let's see what Hannah's got to say. I don't even know what they're on about, but Byron's like, you're not being serious, are you? So I don't know what he said.
Hannah. Days. What did you enjoy more?
Hey,
Tugboat, Typhoon, or the Shockmaster from the list of Fred Ottman's gimmicks?
Well, Shockmaster had the biggest impact. Here's Heyman. I want to ask you about Paul Triple H Levesque. Everything. He steered us out of the corporate chaos. My God, the shoes he had to fill. God, you'd ask Paul Heyman to induct you, wouldn't you? I can't convey in words the admiration or the respect that I have for that man. 30 seconds? Why have we only got 30 seconds? I will never be disloyal to either. Look at the dirty look he's giving Pete Rosenberg. Mate, I would take 10 seconds of Paul Heyman over flipping 10 minutes of Logan Paul. Guys, it's time for the Hall of Fame. Ba, 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 ba. I love Paul, said Nita Nitro. We all do. No one's going to outdo Heyman's speech from last year. Here we go. Here we go. He's going along with that no shave look again. That's a really good point, you know. That is a really good point. You make what I like to call a good point. Guys, you all need to watch Unseen when it drops, but you also need to stay here with me, so I don't know how you're going to do that. I don't know how you're going to do that, but I wish you the best of luck. I love these Hall of Fame shows, says K-Dub. Did you see Paul and Rosenberg segment? I did. Very entertaining. Very entertaining. Is the whole ceremony on YouTube? Yes. LS Dub said Jackie Redmond is really good at her job. Hannah said days. Let's go to Hannah. See what Hannah's got to say. Where's Hannah? Here's Hannah.
And I do. Days.
Yes.
Isn't it funny that out of all the multi-man fights in Mania, the people who get injured are the people in singles fights? Lol.
That is true. Do you know what? Triple H was in bad mood, man. He was in a bad mood. I wonder if that Ray thing was really bothering him. We've got a Cena video package at the moment. So we're just dealing with that at present. Okay, I want to see what Kathy is wearing. I do not want to hear people crying about what they did for AEW. I'm excited for HBK's intro, said Dr. Lucha Lala. Marlon said, let's go, Hall of Fame. My patients are full mooning, and it's not a full moon, said Jennifer. Jennifer, what does that mean? Jojo said, all high or drinking. Straight edge. Straight edge, mate. I am here completely naked. Straight edge. Here is the Ethereal. Here we go. Ethereal.
Valithriel. Member. Member for 2 months. Supporter. Fun fact days, I was born days after Cena's debut.
Was you? Oh, God, when did he debut? 2002? Was it 2002, 2003? That means you're older than 21. Sorry about that. Oh, it's all right. I said, it's all right. You're older than 21, bud. It's okay. Okay, here we go. Hall of
King
Fame.
Yeti 1. Member. $2. Days, it's been a while. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good, thank you. Lovely to see you, King Yeti. There's a new King Yeti on the scene, though, who we all prefer. Okay, Hall of Fame, here we go. Vic Cartwheel, shout out to you, my friend. Here we go.
Vic Cartwheel. Heyday's put in a WWED shop order today. Finally got a Wyatt 6 shirt,
Ooh.
the new Cotty Funko Pop that you showed in Unseen, and the Frosted Yeats cereal lol Happy Mania time.
Very good. Very good. Vic Cartwheel, shout out to you, my friend. So you managed to pick up those Frosted Yeats. Do they sell those on WWE Shop, do they? Do they sell? I thought they were only available at WWE Worlds. Can you get them online? Do I want some? I might do. I haven't thought about it. Let's have a look. Jay Uso. No. There are no Frosted Yeats that I can see. Well, I don't know where you got them from, bud, but congrats. I hope they live up to your expectation. Okay, we've just got this video package. Guys, Unseen is now available, and it is 49 minutes, 15 seconds. Can you believe the amount of work I do? It's all about the game and how you play it. I love Mello so much. He's a great talent, said Felix. He can fly with the big guys. They were selling them earlier today. Oh, were they? Oh, they might be sold out then. They might be sold out, but yeah, I could see those doing quite well, you know. That is such a good move by WWE. Jey Uso cereal.
Daniel Brown. Gifted 10...
Just like Yeti King earlier, who fired in loads of memberships. That was really kind. So, Daniel Brown and Yeti King, shout out to both of you. You are both real ones. Okay, we're just seeing a video package on the Hall of Fame, and here we go. And now, WWE presents
King Yeti 1. He will be talking like John Laurinaitis at the WrestleMania stream lol.
Yeah, I could be. We need to pace ourselves here. Look at these drone shots. Where is this? We are in a hotel. They have got a theater. This is an amazing shot. Look at that. Look at that. Yeah, I forgot that we were at this space. I do miss Jerry the King Lawler hosting these, to be honest. Who are we doing first? Should we do Triple H first? Get it out the way. There's Cody. There's Brandy. I saw Becky. Guys, I saw Becky. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, I just saw Becky. She is there. Could you imagine if we saw the Wyatt Six? Okay, so Michael Cole's just talking about his journey to WWE. Haha, used to watch the old WWF. There's Mick Foley. He watched WrestleMania on closed circuit. Michael Cole's someone that's going in the Hall of Fame, isn't he? Not this year. My biggest thrill has been to provide the soundtrack to your... What's this? Eric Bischoff is there. Yeah, I don't really get this intro. It's Michael Cole saying how blessed he's been to have... Is he inducted himself? Is Michael Cole putting himself in? It's been a privilege to... he's either about to announce his retiring or he's putting himself in the Hall of Fame. Oh... Tonight is by far the biggest honor of my career. Okay, now it makes a bit more sense. Now it makes a bit more sense. I like that Ludwig and Gunther are next to each other, said Dr. Luchalala. Cole is putting himself over in a shoot, says Hannah. Days, have you ever wore a bow tie? No. I've wore a tie many times. So it looks like Lugar's going in first. He was the total package. Here we go. Lex Luger definitely deserves to go in. There's obviously a little bit of controversy around with Miss Elizabeth and all of that. But from a importance point of view, he deserves to go in. And I've spoke so many times about that moment that I was so fond of, which is when he comes down and slams Yokozuna. Horseman. It is amazing to see how big he was and see kind of how big he is now. Like, he's obviously not able to do that kind of working out anymore. But look how big he was. I don't think it was steroids, was it? I'm pretty sure that was clean. Because all of this was post-steroid trial. Look at this. The Lex Express. Oh, look. Hannah, just for you, mate. I could not do it because Lex was doing it. Oh, my God. Here it is. Look. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Young me is freaking out. USA, 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 USA. Oh, man, when he shows up at the Mall of America, that first Nitro. That was sick. Does Mall of America still look like that? Yeah, this was huge. Look at that. Old school WWF magazine. Oh, that's the moment that he gets told. Wasn't a fan, but good for him, said McDiesel. Lex Luger was a true American nightmare. Luger did admit to using steroids when he played football and then wrestling. Oh, what? He did in wrestling. He wasn't clean when he started steroids when playing football. Yeah, but was he clean when he was in WWF? He must have been. But they had a wellness policy, but it wasn't very good. Diamond Dallas Page is going to be doing the induct him. Here's Diamond Dallas Page. There's Kevin Nash. He says he's honoured to induct for the second time another of his brothers. He's an excellent public speaker, isn't he? Excellent. Becky and Matt Cardona are in the crowd together. Michael, that's big news. That is big news. He was handsome. He was strong. Oh, God, I know these problems. Lex was always regarded as a physical specimen. DDP yoga. I do love DDP, said Ian. Days, I can only imagine somewhere in Florida, Sting says, F you, Khan. I'm inducting my best friend. Oh, yeah, we were hoping to get Sting here, but not to be. It's Cat said the crowd is quiet. That's probably for the best. They might have even told them to not be too noisy. Sometimes the crowd can get in the way of the speeches. Lex never saw a mirror he didn't like. Yeah, Lex Express was so influential. Undercover Manager. Shout out to you, my friend. Let's see what Undercover Manager is saying. USS Intrepid.
Undercover Manager. I know no one has heard, but imagine Sting is the one pushing his chair out, and then Dallas and Sting help him stand. That would be such a moment Sting doesn't need to speak.
That would be a moment. Lex is a disruptor. He was meant to be on Raw, but he no-showed. Definitely played a big part in that. I was there from the beginning, said Tony. Pickles World has spotted Kevin Owens. Akeem said Kevin is there with his wife. In the 90s, we lived like rock stars. Guys, there's Becky. Oh my God. So, did he visit him? Lex had lost his physical gifts. Wow. Real strength is not something you show in the spotlight. It's something you build in the shadows. He's such a good speaker. Heyman's flipping sat up straight. If we build each other up instead of tearing each other down, our impact will echo far beyond time. Are you listening? Tiffany, Charlotte. There's always hope. Tonight we honor the legend. It's a wonderful speech. If I was still there, I would be one of you guys watching WWE. Is match bigger than you guys think? What do you mean, Tony? What do you mean, my friend? DDP has always been a fave, said TJF. Here he comes. So DDP introduces Lex Luger, and that was a wonderful speech by DDP. And Lex stands up, and he's just being helped. Well, he kind of did it on his own, and he is standing there for his Hall of Fame speech. I had a longer walk planned, but I'm standing for this. So he wasn't able to do the kind of longer walk that he was hoping to do. From the penthouse to the jailhouse to no house to Millhouse. There's Kevin. There's Liv. There's Dom. There's AJ. He took a bump getting to the airport, said David. Apparently so, yeah. He thanks all his friends, even those that stuck by him when he was unlovable, like James. There's Candice, there's Johnny, there's Kevin Nash, there's Xavier, there's Shayna. He's thanking the fans. Well deserved, said AB Jobson. Oh, he didn't get wrestling. I didn't get it. And he got wrestling by going to a Walmart. I need to know where this story is going. Oh, right. It was like, I didn't get wrestling. I thought you people were crazy. I never got it, but one day I went into Walmart and I'm like, connect this. I need you to connect this for me. How did you get wrestling? By going into a Walmart. And he was like, the love that people showed when I went in. So he's saying that the people in Walmart, like fans, whatever, they showed him so much love that it kind of changed his... But oh my God, guys, this is such good advert for Walmart. It can really change your life outlook. I thought he was going to say I went into Walmart and the deals. I couldn't believe you could get food that cheap. I was stunned. That's Cody. We made it, Mum. We made it. Days, you need to go to Walmart. I've been to lots of Walmarts, bud. I can't credit Walmart with my love of wrestling. That Walmart story I flipping love, though. I do absolutely love that Walmart story. Walmart helped him appreciate wrestling. And you're like, there is no way I cannot find out the end of this story. There we are backstage with Triple H shaking Lex Luger's hand, putting the ring on. And there we go. Lex Luger is in the Hall of Fame. Let's get the natural disasters out there right now. Some weird stuff can happen at Walmart. Well, yeah. People can cheer Lex Luger. Guys.
It's on purpose. There we go.
There's your queen. There is your queen. Thank you. I didn't even see. Thanks, mate. Thanks. I actually found this of my own accord. Oh, no, I didn't. You retweeted it. That's why it's on my feed. Oh, I thought I'd found it. There is Michael Cole as Triple H. Let's go. Lex doing a wheelie. He could have done a better job there, couldn't he? But that is kind of part of the joke, to be honest. Not as bad as the one I linked today, said Mayor Pete. Walmart owns Asda, said Tokens Worlds. Okay. Cole is disappointing, says Jonathan. Is this the Michael Cole show, said Ackett? I think so. I think we're just going to have Michael Cole's greatest moments dotted throughout the show after he put himself over at the start. Did we really need this to be shown, said J14. Please travel and go to WWE. You will be surprised what happens, said Tony. Okay, are we going to bring out the natural disasters? Is this chit chat? I don't understand what I'm watching. Hey, Paul, how's it going? It's chit chat time. Are the next ones not ready? Okay. Legacy. Oh, they're doing Legacy a bit different now. Kamala goes into the Hall of Fame. Yes. Yes. Get him in. Get him in. Look at that. Picking up, slamming Andre. I wish he was booked better, you know. It's for you, James. Yes. Go on, Kamala. I'm so happy to be sat here watching him go in. Gene. Go on, Gene. Gene. I'm clapping you, Gene. Is that it? Thought we was going to do something more. Dub for Kamala, said Cadet. Right. Michelle McCool goes in next. I just started the live stream. Is this the beginning or have I missed a bunch? You missed Lex Luger. You missed Lex Luger. Do you think Undertaker's going to get upset? He was getting a bit upset when it was announced. Yeah, she was a big name at that time. Michelle. I love Michelle. I think it's great that she goes in. It just feels like Taker pulled so many strings to get her in, though, said, she deserves it. Honestly, the bar is really not that high, but I think she definitely carried that torch for a while. With the Women's Championship and the Divas Championship. The Diva Search. Guys, we might have a Wrestling Days Diva Search. We should do that. I think Hannah's going to win. It might be Hannah or it could be Mayor Pete. I'm not sure. Boom. Look at that. Killed it on Family Feud. Taker was off the hook for Valentine's Day this year. Said, he was, yeah. He was. How many times do you reckon she's warned him to not embarrass her? Don't you dare embarrass me. Don't you dare. This means there's hope for an Eva Marie Hall of Fame entry, said Joe. Yes, I think it's what we would all love to see. I might even start a campaign. What began as a dare is now an unforgettable journey. Thank goodness that this McCool was too cool for school. That is one of the most awful lines I've ever heard in my life. There we go. She's going in, guys. She's going in. Get her in. Get her in with Kamala. I hope she's got a Walmart story. I need all of them to have Walmart stories now. Days, does this mean that the Wyatts get inducted into the legacy wing? The Wyatt 6. Get them in. Get them in. Oh, hello. The gong. There was a bit of a botch of the gong there. The gong botched. Gong botch. Here we go. Days, you would win the Diva search. Could you imagine if we did that? Let's do the Diva search. Okay, here is The Undertaker. Guys, I'm cracking open another one. When it comes to the Hall of Fame, no holding back. We're drinking. Here he is. Here he is. Oh, is he going to cry? He's going to cry. Go on, cry. Cry. I'm here for a good time, not a long time. Yeah, that's you guys. Yeah, I don't think they care about him anymore. You are. I'm not here as the Phenom or the Dead Man. Yes, you are. I'm a husband and a father. Wow. He calls Michelle one of the greatest people he's ever known in life, which does make sense considering that's his wife. She didn't ask for anything, but she earned everything. Yes. Yes. Yeah, he's getting emotional. Go on, cry. Cry, you coward. She was so strong-headed. He's checking. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Little story. She chased me for months around Walmart. She finally wore me down. You will never speak on my behalf. What's this? Where's this going? When I do speak, you better listen. Well, that's not how you woo. It was about 3 months before I could eat solid food again. Lakeall. Seeing Undertaker put over Lakeall is so random. She was a pioneer. Is that Layla? Okay, most amazing thing. Well, that's nice. The most amazing thing about her is who she is when the camera isn't rolling. Oh. There's Charlotte. Everyone's favourite. She's the strongest person in our family, and I say that without a hint of hesitation. There's Maurice. She made me... He's getting upset. Here we go. She made me a better man, a better father, and a better person. You can hear the voice, and a better person. Go on. Oh, he's composed himself. Her fingerprints are still all over the women's division today. Yeah, Slagent P was there. Dakota was there. Charlotte's there. You're more than a Hall of Famer. You're a legend. You're my best friend. You are the toughest, classiest, fiercest woman I've ever known. He's got through it. Damn it. The pride of Palatka, Florida. I don't know what's come out of Palatka, Florida, to be honest. They've probably got a few sheep or pigs or alligators or something, so it's probably not too difficult, but here she comes. It's deserved, definitely. I think that she was a flag bearer at a very difficult time for the women's division. There we go. Undertaker walks away, and Michelle McCool is going to say a few words. He told a few lies. It would be great if she was like, right, I did not pursue him. We've got a few things we need to clean up here. So she's talking about getting a phone call from WWE. She seems like a great person, said Alexander. Yes. I was scared. Scared of going for Tough Enough. Oh, is that her family? Yeah, because I think that's her daughter, isn't it? Oh, right. She entered the Diva search and she didn't tell a soul. Guys, if they do another Diva search, I'm entering. I'm entering. I could go into the Hall of Fame. This could be me. Had I lost my mind? Or maybe have I just found it? It seems like she really battled self-doubt, doesn't it? You are enough, she says. You are enough. Hello, Lena. Hope you're doing well. Oh, what? A dinner roll? What's that? What's a dinner roll? She had the look that said she was in trouble. Oh, that is actually really good, you know. A load of these stories, I'm like, where are these going? And then they'll end up being somewhere really good. And I'm like, oh, that's actually very clever. She was talking about how, like, her dad was, she said, popping her. And she said what that lesson taught me was that grit doesn't mean that it doesn't hurt. Having grit, being tough, it doesn't mean that you're still not going to feel those kind of hard times. Like, oh, that's actually very good. Oh, look at that little look from... Do you see that look between Kaiser and Tiffany? Do you see that then? Ludwig was like... And she went like that. Things weren't always easy in the Diva era. Update the header. Oh yeah, I do, don't I? Oh my god. I might get accused of sexism. There we go. Just said that no one could have a go at me. Women are the best. David said, this is awesome. She talks about being in the first women's tables match. What you tolerate is what you validate. She's got some lovely lines. Oh, Mae Young gets a mention. Yes. I think that was Mae Young's last ever match, you know. Don't let the noise around you drown out the truth inside you. She has got some really, really good lines. Failure isn't fatal. She could do one of those calendars where she has like a lovely little motivational line each day, a different one. Oh, I didn't know that. Severe liver and kidney disease for over 25 years. I didn't know that. Oh, she's really upset. Oh, is that her dad? Her dad's upset as well. Oh, God, I'm going to get upset. All I spoke about non-stop was taker, taker, taker. I'm not sure I believe that one, though. You know, either it was a joke, but Drunk Jay is there without his wife. Maybe the Jada incident was the last straw. Oh, my God. Do you reckon that's a scandal? Do you reckon that's why he's been drinking? Where the hell's Palatka? I'm going to look. Palatka, Florida. I don't even know where it is. I know where Florida is. Palatka. It's just north of Orlando. It's probably a little closer to Jacksonville than Orlando. Palatka. What's the population? Just over 10,000. And at least 50% of them are going to be snakes. Real power is not found in the spotlight. It's how you treat people when there's no spotlight at all. I normally ran to the ring because we only had 3 or 4 minutes from start to finish. So she's just thanking different people. Thank you for being an amazing leader, but more importantly, a friend. So she's talking about Layla now. I absolutely adore you. We could always run it back one more time, says Michelle. Cue the music, said Akeem. No need for a sleeping pill. Oh, but are you like not feeling it? The kids just think that's a lot of you, that is. That's a lot of you, like. And now she's got a few words for Undertaker. Here we go. I've got nothing. Well, there we go. The way you chased me for so many months. Your persistence. Impressive. Oh, is he crying and we won't get to see it? Oh, gods. Bring him out. Bring him out. think this is a good speech, you know. Very good. Probably did go on a touch too long, but I think there was some lovely bits in there. There's Michelle getting her ring. The world's longest speech. Mate, not even close. They had to keep sending Triple H out there to have a word with Ric Flair because he wouldn't wrap it up. Triple H had to get going out like, we are running out of time a bit here, Rick. Vince is saying, can we wrap this up a little bit? Yeah, you get this every year. Every year you do get those kind of speeches that go on. Do they rehearse times for the speeches? Days is enough for me, says Mayor Pete. Yeah, they do run through them, yes. But to be honest, people have bought tickets to this as a separate event, so there's probably no, like, urgency. We've got another 2 out. Let's go, man. Do you know what? We'll probably end up going straight out of this and straight into Stand and Deliver, and that's what I'm here for. That's what I'm here for. Who had the longest speech? Time-wise, I don't know. I know that Ric Flair's was really long. Wasn't Mr. T's really long as well? And he spent ages thanking his mom. Do you remember that? Oh, my God. So good. Nando said, this chat has got no attentions, but it's just kids today, mate. It's kids today. But I love everyone in the chat because they're all subscribed to the channel. So I will not have any shade thrown at the chat. That will not be tolerated. But kids today, they just don't have any attentions, man. If I was inducted, it would be a peace sign, a few chest bumps and a goodbye, says Matty. Mate, I'd be up there for 3 hours. You know how much I love talking. That is nothing compared to what I would do. That, to me, was an intro. Yeah. I got to get some aspirin and take a pee now, said Akim. Thank you for the update, buds. Hillbilly Jim speeches. Yeah, that was long. Kean said, I'm still half asleep. I woke up about an hour ago. Days, what other women do you think should be inducted into the Hall of Fame? Who's not in? Oh, flipping Cyndi Lauper should. Cyndi Lauper should. Bull Nakano's in. Is AJ Lee in? She's not, is she? Is Gail Kim in? They should go in. You probably should put Becky in as well. If you want. Charlotte. Chachi. Yeah, put Charlotte in. Yeah, put Charlotte in. Sasha. For the lols. Why not? Santina Morella. Eva Marie. Paige should probably go in. Probably. It's a tricky one because she didn't have much of a run on the main roster. But she had a big impact, didn't she? Natalia. Oh my God. China. She's in, isn't she? Just not on her own. She's in though. Pfft. Do you know what I mean? AJ Lee. Lance said Omos. Yeah. Omos should go in the women's division. I'm surprised Mickey's not in. Oh, is she not in? Really? Really? What about Jumping Bomb Angels? Get him in. Here's Dory Funk Sr. There's Dory Funk Jr. What year was that from? His kids. So he was a wrestler, a promoter, and the father of Terry and Dory Funk Jr. I like the fact that we give each legacy inductee this kind of video package. I think it would be nice to show the Hall of Fame ring being given to the family, though. Okay, there's the Funks. There's Dory Funk Jr. as well. Haku? Haku in the crowds. Becky and Seth. Triple H ain't going to want no long speech, is he, in all fairness? He's got work to do tomorrow. We've got a video package for the game, but what about natural disasters? Are we just not going to bother? Tom Rinaldi is doing a voiceover. Look at this footage. Amazing footage. What an amazing life he's had. And they still have him. There he is with Bruno. Oh my God. That was crazy. And the comeback was crazier. Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Triple H wants to go to bed just as much as the rest of it. Are we really going to put Triple H in now and then do natural disasters after? I would have left Triple H until the end of the show. Well, I think he's got to be up early, isn't he? He's got things to do. And Jim Polovic. Dory Funk has got one more match in him, says King Yeti. Days, let's not forget the forever speech by Funk. Forever, forever, forever. Thea said, not to state the obvious, and it is like saying grass is green, but Liv is so attractive, says Thea. Well, I'm glad that she does things to you. There's Bray. We had a little Bray segment there. Oof. So they just showed Bray and then the clip from when Bray had passed. He's been on the podcast circuit practicing his stories, says Matt. Bailey is better than Liv, guys. Come on. Nah, I love you guys. You're all subscribed. Say what you want. Not bothered. Do whatever you want. I was going to say, we shouldn't really start comparing who's better than who when it comes to looks and whatever, but whatever. I love you guys. Where is Batista and Flair? Batista's probably filming a film and Flair's probably been arrested. There's Steph visiting. Oh, she had a little backpack. She was like Dora the Explorer. Pick a World said China is better than Mommy. That's a hot take. Eva Marie is better than Liv, says Tom. Oh, look, it's all going crazy. R.I.P. Bray, said Denis. Triple H literally did it all, anything and everything in the business. He has. It's Kaz. Shout out to you. Flair is hiding under the ring to cost Cena that. Yeah, that is true. Right now, he is just underneath the ring, desperately waiting for night 2. That comeback at MSG, amazing, amazing. I didn't get in this business to be rich. I just want to be great. That is amazing. That footage of him in NXT, probably at Full Sail, talking about how women are changing the game. And in the room, you've got the likes of Bailey and Charlotte and Becky. God, never were truer words spoken. Triple H. Driven by the greatest force of all, love. I would have thought that it was actually caffeine that was the greatest force of all. Okay, here we go then. Triple H will be out in a few moments. Are we going to do natural disasters first now? Jimmy Hart? Yes. The mouth of the South. Oh, we are doing natural disaster. That's all a bit strange, isn't it? There's Jimmy. Let's go. Let's go. Here we go. I have not seen this video package. Look at these men. Look at these big meaty men. Oh my God. I always preferred Earthquake when he was in the blue, but it's a hell of a lot better than when he was in the brown. That one. But the red and the black still look good on him. Tugboat. They weren't even really together all that long, you know. Yeah. Big men that could move. They each stand around 6'7". Together they weigh over half a ton. I love the fact they're going in. Let's go. My boy Shopmaster said AB. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. We don't have teams like that anymore, though. Gunther had a bit of size to him, and he ended up being bullied into losing weight. Back in the late 80s, early 90s, we embraced fat people. I always embrace fat people. Okay, Fred Ottman's coming out. Here we go. Please fall over. Oh my God, please fall over. There's a lot of people coming out. Let's go, said AB. Let's go. There he is. Look, he's still got a good size to him. Fred Ottman. Typhoon, Shotmaster, Tugboat. God, he's really well spoken, isn't he? That is Earthquake's son. He's so well spoken. He is so well spoken. Swan said, "Where are you from?" I'm from the UK, but wow. This guy's great. This guy is great. What an amazing public speaker. That's his daughter. Earthquake was a bit bigger than Typhoon. Oh, she started training? Oh my God. We're going to get Lady Quake. Oh my God. I'm here for that. Lady Quake. Thank you for being such a wonderful friend to our father. I've still got an image of you and my dad laughing like men half your age and half your size on the Dumbo ride at Disney World. Mate, is there a picture? I need to see Earthquake and Typhoon on the Dumbo ride. Yeah, this must be really touching. Really touching for Fred Ottman. Here he is. Thank you, WWE. Thank you for all those beautiful things you just said. I wish your dad was here next to me. He was my best friend. We had tendencies to be a little infantile. Sometimes tag teams don't gel. And then they cut to A-Town Down Under. I see you, editor. I see you. He was a great dad. He was a great husband. I didn't know they were married. They're doing A-Town Down Under Dirty, says Matter. I don't know if Booker T was just taking it in or if he'd fallen asleep there. Quake, I miss you. There we go. The music hits. And do you know what? That was lovely. That was really nice. Booker was sleeping. Booker is out of it. He is sleeping. There they are getting the rings. The camera work is too good for me, said King. Some teams don't gel, and then it pans to Theory and Waller. That was shade, mate. That was some serious shade. Oh, God, I forgot about the match. We've got to put a match in. Oh, my God, I forgot about the match. So, apparently they've put together some of the top stunners. Booker T is asleep. These cameramen are goofing off tonight. First A-Town, now they cut to a sleeping Booker. It's not random who they're cutting to, said Ellis Dub. Days, I got emotional with Fred's speech. He delivered it so well, talking about his dear friend. That team is now in the Hall of Fame. Sean said, do we think Hall of Fame should take the SmackDown spot before WrestleMania? No. I don't think it should take over SmackDown. I might be tempted to put it on the Sunday where Slammies are. We only did Slammies for the first time last year. Why do we need to do Slammies at this time of year? Can't we do Slammies at the end of the year? Can't we do Slammies at the end of the year as we look back on the year and do it like December or maybe even January around the Rumble and move this to before day 2 of WrestleMania? I definitely think this is too late. Hall of Fame should be after SmackDown, said Jay Kreiser. Brett and Steve are both there. I think so. Yeah, I think they're both there. Okay. Brett and Stone Colds. Let's get some comments read. We'll just grab a few. See where the thoughts are.
Smurfy Tunes WEK. Veer Mahan just for his coming video packages. Tom C8746. There should be a comedic act section in the Hall of Fame. Hanny Days. Let's not forget the forever speech by Fu.
By Fu. The first... The cameraman needs to be inducted. I have to hit WWE World before NXT. I'm going to get an Asco Funko signed. Mayor Pete, what's been the highlight for you? What's been the best thing that you've seen or done, or what's been your favourite part of it so far? Mayor Pete is actually there at WrestleMania. Yeah, we just got a few words from Brett and Stone Cold in a video package. I believe I heard that CM Punk was going to be inducting this. So I think that we should actually be getting a proper induction here. Here we go. CM Punk. CM Punk's coming out to put this into the Hall of Fame. Our very first match in the Hall of Fame. Alexa Bliss Gamer, hello.
Alexa Bliss Gamer 0809. No celebrity this year.
No celebrity this year. They gave him how long? This is the greatest match. This is the worst person. CM Punk calls it the greatest match in WrestleMania history. Logan giving a bit of a shady look there. CM Punk says, I say I'm the better. Are they going to do CM Punk against Logan? Ken Shamrock, referee. Logan. Yeah, that Logan look was a bit strange. Right, is he getting emotional? Is he going to cry over a match? He had to take a little moment there to compose himself. Okay. Omos wasn't in the Battle Royal. No. My mentors, my idols, my friends. Here we go. Bret Hart coming out. There's Natalia. Da-na-na-na-na. There he is. Well, there's Bret Hart. Shh. Here's the glass breaking. Stone Cold. Stone Cold. Montez is vibing. Mate, I bet it's chaos backstage. Shawn, Stone Cold, Bret, Undertaker, Punk, Typhoon. What's this? Wow. Wow, look at that. So one side you've got Bret's head, the other side you've got Stone Cold's. What the hell are they going to do if ever they put in Royal Rumble 92? That's a crazy trophy. Who gets that? That's crazy, isn't it? Bret on, it looks really good. Bret on one side, Stone Cold on the other. Yeah, Bret, the first guy to get 3 Hall of Fame rings. You deserve it. He said in the dressing room after, he felt like it was his greatest match. Why does that statue look so good? But the Mattel figures look so rubbish for Bret. Heart is the wound. That statue of Bret and Stone Cold might be the coolest thing they've unveiled all week. It looks really good, doesn't it? Matt has said, that makes my soul smile. Dro said, this is fantastic. Cena and Punk will get that award someday. I think we need a permanent Hall of Fame. Oh, yeah. But a lot of people think it should be in Florida. It's amazing to see these two side by side on the stage. Steve said, I've spoke about this match so much. But if you want to blow smoke up my ass and Bret's ass, well, that's the gig. He's happy to talk about it some more. Two goats. Two goats. Stone Cold putting Vince over. So Vince getting a mention by Stone Cold's. Jim Ross, Jerry Lawler. It was a great time in my life, said Stone Cold. I damn near started crying in the back. They put those packages together so good. So here are some beers for Stone Colds. Oh, I don't think CM Punk's going to be drinking a beer, to be honest. We were the first. We deserved it. Days, if they induct the 92 Rumble, it'll have to be a piece of every wrestler's face. I can't wait to see that statue. Punk doesn't drink, said Blake. Vince got mentioned. He did. He did. I mean, he did a lot, obviously, for all of these people, so it's probably not a great surprise. I'm interested to see if Triple H will mention him. I think he will. I will be surprised if he doesn't. Right. Matt said, that's what I'm here for. Okay, I think we've got one more to go. And I think it's going to be Triple H, and then I think we'll be done. How about a Brett Shawn statue? Yeah, I mean, there's so many matches that need to go in. So many matches. Right. Let's have a look, see where we are with the chats. When I find out who did it, it's on site. Yeah, that's when we thought it was Liv and Raquel. Knew it. Knew it was them. Right. Let's jump into the chat. Here's your tribal chief.
Your tribal chief. $2. Seth just casually sitting beside Heyman. 2.
Seth and Heyman. King Yeti.
King Yeti 1. Member. Gifted 5 Wrestling Days memberships.
King Yeti, really appreciate it, but not as great as Yeti King earlier, but still really appreciate it. So shout out to you, my friend. Okay, I don't know why we've got a video package right now of Naomi and Jade, but they feel like right now is when we need this video package. We need it right now. And we're getting it. We're getting it. I can only imagine that next it'll be a video package on New Day against War Raiders. They have to rush because WrestleMania is tomorrow and it's late at night, said Humble Rumble. I don't think Triple H will go very long. He's got to be stressed out of his mind, said J14. Yes. Me and you. We're done. Me and you. We're done. You tried to take me out because of your own insecurities. Do you remember the 2002 promos from Hunter waffling? His speech will either be twice as long or he'll speak one sentence to get prep for Mania. I don't think it's going to... No way will this go long. No way will this go long. Triple H comes out and just says, peace out. He comes out and goes, suck it! Yeah, no way this goes long. There ain't no one that wants this to end as much as Triple H. Because he's thinking about what time he's got to get up to do last minute checks and, you know, deal with everything tomorrow. Stand and deliver. So what time do we start? At 4. What time is it coming up to now? 8. So even if I went to bed now, I'd get, what, 8 hours? That's fine. Guys, that's fine. I'll be thrilled with 6. Oh, yeah, of course, Ivan Koloff ended Bruno's title run. The Russian Bear. No idea how he's not already in. No, I haven't got a flipping clue. Beat him clean, man. That's amazing hearing from Bruno. The old Russian proverb said, I ran from a wolf, but I ran into a bear. Well, you ran in the wrong direction then, didn't you? There's Renee Koloff. Ivan Koloff's wife. I mean, to be honest, she looks really young. Considering he was like the guy that beat Bruno Sammartino in the late 60s. Here's Michael Cole. We're switching our attention now to the game. Ninja said, I might not make it for Stand and Deliver. I ain't going to have 3 hours sleep and be awake for Mania. I'm cooked. Stand and Deliver is 2 a.m. for me. I'm really looking forward to Sean's speech here. I'm really looking forward to seeing what Sean's got to say. Oh my God, we've got Metallica. Nothing else matters. That is a tune. Oh my God. This is sick. I haven't heard this track in years, you know. The voice of Ric Flair. Look at these images. What an amazing video packages. Their video packages are just... It's the best thing about WWE. It's their video packages. Mate, they've cut no expense here. Stand and Deliver starts in 10 hours, says Mayor Pete. Mayor Pete, shout out to you. Are you ready? We're seeing DX. There's him with Steph. The Helmsley McMahon. Oh, and there's the moment he found out. This is a brilliant video package. Do you know, with wrestlers, they feel so larger than life. And I think Triple H really embodies that. So does Stone Cold, of course he does, and Brett. But Triple H really feels like, it's hard to believe he's just like a human like the rest of us. He's just larger than life, isn't he? Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Trips has had an amazing package. Has an amazing package, says Mayor Pete. I'm just going to say it right now. I love Triple H's package. There he is, leaving the boots in the ring. Days, think WWE is working towards a physical Hall of Fame. We've been thinking that for a long time, honestly. The rumors of a physical Hall of Fame have been around for at least 10 years. And in you. Mm-hmm. Days, you gotta pause no Diddy. You gotta pause no Diddy. What does that mean? The Netflix era. Oh, God, I bet they love that. Oh, God, I forgot he was in that film. Is that The Chaperone? I've never seen it. Ah, even Sean doing the water spit. Oh, there he is with Killer Kowalski. The curtain call. It's brilliant, isn't it? 16 hours until Mania. I wish I chose Cody to retain now because I think he's going to, said Joe. Really? I'm worried after that segment. I'm worried. I'm thinking more than ever now it's going to be Cena. From the heart. I'm amazed it wasn't Motorhead that did the music. I mean, he so loved Motorhead. Brilliant. That was absolutely amazing video package. Look, Stephanie's in tears. I caught this guy nodding off in the back. He's got an early start time. Here's Sean. Trini said, the team that do these video packages are goated. Here's Sean. Go, wow, got the moves. Set chills up and down their spine. Just a sexy boy. Here he is. Here's HBK. Here we go. He said he was nervous about this. "2025 Ask It." I mean, Hall of Fame. He said, tonight's a very special night for me. The game, the King of Kings. I was there at the beginning. There's Nash. He didn't think he was walking in as the chosen one. He wouldn't have accomplished all that if he hadn't married the boss's daughter. You're wrong. Damn. I wanted him to say, no, you're probably right. Those accomplishments would have stayed the same regardless. Do we think Jay's sobering up now? Or... know there's been times when you've wondered about our relationship. My wife has wondered as well. Hand to God. The only times we've ever kissed was on live television in front of all of you. That's the truth, and I'm sticking to it. It's really good, really fun speech, this. Shane is there. I just saw him, said Shauna. Hello, Hayden. Hope you well, buds. Is he getting emotional? Yeah, he's getting emotional. He's getting emotional. I like to think he learnt a lot from me. The do's, but especially the don'ts. I don't know why he stayed my friend for so long. It wasn't my charming personality that kept us friends. Sure, Michael's quoting Homer Simpson. He didn't know that I would turn my life around and become this adorable, humble, wonderful human being that I am now. This speech is so good. He talks about the DX during the Attitude Era that everyone thinks was so much better than the original. A little mention for NXT. So they're talking about NXT and how NXT kind of came about. You can't just build a WWE superstar. Triple H said, why the hell not? That card, right, I didn't know where he was going again, but he's talking about how 13 years later after NXT began, that card is pretty much all NXT alumni. People that came through what Triple H created. Why don't you just swing on by to NXT? See what you think. He talks about how a few hours has turned into a non-stop grind that never ends. But he wouldn't change it for the world. Paul's my boss. Short's kicking off about how he goes to bed at 9 but gets emails at 1 that say, as per Paul. There is some really good humor that he's put in here. Is he getting me back? He's getting me back for everything I did in the 90s. He's not cutting any corners with this, is he? He's gone longer than I was expecting. Oh, there's Tyler Bate. Sean is going to have a long sleep after this. I don't know. He's going to have time. X-Pac looks like he's crying. There's no one better or more equipped to take WWE into the future than Hunter. This is a good speech from Sean said, Dr. Luchalala. It is, yeah. It's very captivating. People and talent feel more confident with Triple H at the helm. Is Logan crying? I haven't even seen Logan. At this time, I'm going to bring out the best friend a guy could ever have. I have to say it publicly. Buddy, I love you. There we go. Triple H. Brilliant speech from Sean. There was some humor that was in there, and he touched on NXT, touched on their friendship. And it's, oh, Triple H is out. I was waiting for him to come out, but the two embrace. And look at that. That's real friendship. Sean and Triple H embracing on the Hall of Fame stage. Oh, and he gives him a kiss as well. Wow. Man, what's his opening line going to be? Triple H. I need to know what the first line's going to be. Does he know what the first line's going to be? There's Steph cheering. Yeah, I think this moment has got to Triple H, you know. As you could understand it would. There's Nick Khan. He said he's been sat back there blubbering. Yeah, he's feeling it. Yeah, he's struggling to get started here. I'm not good at talking when I get choked up. We might be here for a while. Sorry, what? If you can find a true friend, you're a truly rich man. And he makes me a millionaire. Oh, Triple A. Oh, he's going in, guys. He's going in. Motorhead. HBK broke him. He did, didn't he? So Lemmy gets a mention. Rich Herring is a name. Yeah. Wow. 55 years ago, he did his first show. Like, that would have been, like, what, 1970? For the WWF. Thanks, Rich, for being there. A lot of us wouldn't be here, especially my friends, if it wasn't for him. Did he say before we get started? Yeah, we're only at the beginning of the show. We're about to go another 3 hours. There's Nick Calm. Mr. T is somewhere. He loves his mum. Oh, he's getting upset. I realized this wasn't about me. It was about the people that got me there. Worldwide Wrestling Federation, yeah. There isn't a self-made man on this planet. Everyone is a product of the people around them. How is that his parents? If you believe in something, working your ass off is the right thing to do. Oh, wow. Tonight is their 61st wedding anniversary. Wow. Oh, there's Triple H's sister. It's crazy that his sister's there and his parents. She's a fighter. Uh, 61 years, respect, said K-Dub. Oh, so his first training partner from the gym is actually there. So his sister's there, his parents are there. Do you know, sometimes we get to these kind of late shows and, like, you see empty seats because the superstars have gone. There's none of that. It might have been when Goldberg went in, there was loads of empty seats, you know. So he's just pointing out to a lot of people that I don't know these people. So he thanks his friend. Morning, TJF. Education of a Bodybuilder. He said, I've probably read that book 1,000 times by Arnie. That's a brilliant promotion for that book, you know. I read that book like it was a blueprint. What's it called? Education of a Bodybuilder. Let's have a look. Is it on Amazon? It is, you know. Is it on Kindle? No. £20. Oh, he's getting upset about Arnie. Came out in 1989, and Triple H said he reckons he read that book like 1,000 times. They've got a used copy for £3.35, though. I noticed that the NXT stars are gone because Tyler Bates can be with Sol Ruka, but she wasn't with him. Oh, I don't know. I've not seen any empty seats. Killer Kowalski gets a mention. Let's go. Those books are going to sell great this weekend. Yes. Well, Killer Kowalski said, just come back tomorrow, even if you haven't got the money. I'm going to teach you, and you're going to be a big star. Eric Bischoff. I'm forever grateful for the job you gave me. Oh, Dusty Rhodes. The first person he would meet, and we cut to Cody. He talks about how Dusty would be a mentor to him, and he gets quite choked up about Dusty. That's it. I mean, that's going to set Cody off. Yeah, it set Cody off. This is like the Hall of Crying. Yep. Triple H taking a moment. It's extra heavy when you're talking about someone that's no longer with us. He said he went out with Arn, and once Arn realised he didn't drink or do drugs, he went out a lot with Arn. He became the driver. So he learned a lot from Arn. Who's this, Harley? So he's just talking about how Harley taught him. Didn't Arn teach him how to pull a Glock? Yes. Yes. So, I mean, God, think of the names he's dropping here. Arn Anderson, Dusty Rhodes, Killer Kowalski, Harley Race. Arnie. Stunning Steve Austin. He was one of the few guys that was actually out there giving me advice. And Mick Foley as well gets a mention. I hope you know how much you mean to me, says Triple H to Mick Foley. Terry Taylor. Oh, is he there? Red Rooster. So Terry Taylor told Triple H about the power plants. Oh, and William Regal. Steve Regal gets a shout. God, think of the minds that he's surrounded with. I mean, Terry Taylor, I think, works in NXT. So does Shawn. William Regal is with him, I think, on the main roster. He would come to me every day and say, get out of here. Go to WWE. Oh, I can't imagine Eric Bischoff's appreciative of hearing. To this day, he's one of my best friends. Is he going to cry? Are we going to get William Regal crying? God, that would be next level. We might get William Regal tears. I think we are, you know. Oh, my God. But he's a manly man. A lot of guys don't want to talk about the business. They just want to get to that next town. Okay, Kevin Nash mention. Okay, story-wise, he's just kind of not long joined WWE. So we're probably around, what, 95? So we've just got 30 years to go. 30 years. So it was Kevin that kind of brought Triple H in. All we did was talk about business. Scott Hall mention. Scott Hall didn't want to talk business. He's talking about the first night he rode with them. Denny's. I like Denny's. Okay, we're finding about X-Pac's Denny's order. Love this for us. Scott Hall was in an argument with the waitress. This story is bonkers. This is day one. Is kid breathing? So he starts slapping kids. Yeah, that is crazy for a first road trip, innit? This is what's great about the Hall of Fame speeches, are these stories. This is amazing, isn't it? This is a wild day one story, said Wrestle Rants. For some reason, I loved it. Hell of a story. They went to a Denny's, kicking off with the staff. Yeah, he's getting emotional again. Braden, shout out to you. Triple H said, I think about Scott every day. Kid was the measuring stick. That's a great story. It was pretty bonkers. Triple H said he's so underrated. I learned so much from Scott Hall. Triple H talking about getting actually knocked out on Raw by Scott Hall. He's talking about who he worked with. Brett, Steve, Sean, Kid. He hasn't spoke about Steph yet, has he? K-Dub said, I loved Razor. AB said, shout out to Scott Hall. Blake said, I'd watch a 5-hour documentary of his stories. Okay, here's DX. China. She was the anchor. Wow. We probably would have imploded if it wasn't for her. She forever changed this business. A lot of people are going to be really thrilled with China getting the flowers here. Yeah, I don't think there's any doubt she's going to go in the Hall of Fame as a solo entry. Not after how he's so lovingly just spoken about her. I got to meet Scott Hall about 7 years ago, then, Justin, when he came to a restaurant I worked at. He ordered steak for lunch. He gave us pictures, signed them as a surprise to me and my brother. Wow, that's awesome. Justin, that's a great story, bud. Ninja said China is definitely a legend. Steve Austin. When all you want is that honesty, many times you don't get it, but Stone Cold gave him that honesty. That street fight. So he's thanking Mick Foley. Wow. I didn't realize he felt that strong about Mick Foley, one of my favorite opponents of all time, one of my favorite people of all time. And low-key, Jey Uso might be asleep. Jey Uso is like, with shades on. Rick getting mentioned. Rick was my hero. Evolution. Orton seems to be getting a bit upset. Yeah, he's struggling. He's struggling. Jey has shut down. Yeet. Eat, sleep, yeet, repeat, said Leah. Oh, is he talking to Orton? I think Jey Uso being plastered at the Hall of Fame is such a bad look. They might put the title on someone else, said Shauna. No, I don't think they would. He's had a few drinks, probably had a good time. Watching what you two have gone on to become, knowing in some way we played a part. So Triple H, Randy Orton, some touching words being exchanged. Thank you for being the pain in the ass that you were. This is amazing stuff. It is amazing. He's talking about injuries that he's had. Do you know, in a moment, we might have to bring Triple H out to have a word with Triple H about, you know what I mean? He had to come out and have a word with Ric Flair. Someone who are we going to bring out to have a word with Triple H? So he's thanking the doctors. He's the Hall of Famer. He can talk as long as he wants. If you want to leave, go ahead, says AB. He's talking about going to production meetings. He's talking about learning the creative side. Pat Patterson mention. Yeah, he said that in an interview the other day. The business is not here, it's here. He was one of the people that really encouraged me on the creative side, and I will get to the other person in a little bit. He says his respect for Dusty is next level. So NXT getting its flowers. Did he say in a little bit, I guarantee Stone Cold and Jey Uso are getting drunk backstage. Jay's in the crowd. Everyone's in the crowd. You all inspired me. He's talking to the people that came through NXT. Oh, they're showing Johnny, Candice, Tommaso. I can listen to that man for hours, said AB. Triple H talks about Michael P.S. Hayes, who don't know if he's there. He jokes the batteries might have been running out in his suit. Bruce Pritchard getting a mention. Is an essential part of what we do today. And I'm thankful I get to work with him on a daily basis. Ed Koskey. One of the lead I don't know. I'm incredibly proud and honored to work with Ed Koskey. Paul Heyman. Oh, look, Paul's got tears in his eyes. You helped me learn that. He's getting emotional again, this time about Paul Heyman. Paul Heyman's crying as well. Triple H said he had the word consigliere inscribed on that ring, because that's what he is. No mention of Vince so far. No mention of Vince. It just dawned on me how peed off Sean's going to be. He's got to be in NXT in 15 minutes. My daughters could not have a better example of what a strong, powerful woman is. Linda. To Shane, miss you. We'll see each other soon. Here we go. I've skirted around this. Vince. Cheer for Vince. I've skirted around it, but I got to talk about it. I would not be here without him. It's a complicated story and a complicated relationship. A complicated relationship. It's complicated. He's my kid's grandfather, my wife's father. He taught me so much. I love you, Vince. And thank you. I don't think he couldn't have not mentioned him. Wow, The Undertaker. I learned so much from him. A lot of people have said that. So he's talking about having a drink with The Undertaker. He didn't know what to do. He went to Undertaker, but what were those words? Let's go. Let's go. Taker deserves massive respect, said Proth. I'm getting to the end, I promise. Heard this story the other day. Take us a real one, said K-Dub. Ellis Dub said, isn't it funny we thought Triple H was going to make this quick? Yeah, I know. I'm shocked. I am actually genuinely shocked. To be honest, he's got so many people to thank. I don't think he wants to cut corners. I think he's got stories. I think he's in the flow. I think he's got lost in it as well. I think that happens as well when you'll do it. Like, it's easy to be like, yeah, I'll make it quick backstage. But as soon as you get going, he says he sees his heart thing as a gift. I don't think he really spent much time on Steph, though, did he? We almost lost Triple H, said K-Dub. We're lucky he is here. Is that his daughter getting a bit teary? I don't know if there's anyone I've not seen crying yet, apart from me. Because I'm a real one. I haven't cried once. He's talking about the clarity. This can all end tomorrow. Whatever's going on in your life, it does not matter. You better talk about me, said his daughter. Ah. Oh, God, I might cry. He says he's really proud of his daughter. Oh, my God. She plays with the boys. That sounds wrong. She plays football with the boys. Uh, 14 going on 40. Oh. Steph, you're all right. Best friend. He's going to struggle here. He is going to struggle. He's struggled anyway. I don't know if I can, he says. You're everything. Wow. Forever. That was a perfect opportunity to do then, now, forever together, wasn't it? This is great. Last person. Nick Khan. Yeah, we're going to end on Nick Khan. Days, you still got a Hall of Fame unseen to do. I know, right? You better have watched the 50-minute one I did. I don't think Nick Khan's going to cry. Yeah. The best businessman I've ever met. I could not do this without you. Isn't it crazy? Like, I remember when he came in. And now he's CEO and he has got Triple H ending his speech about him. Wow, their relationship must be really close. I think that message has really come across, hasn't it? Believe in yourself, work hard. There are a few empty seats now. Tomorrow, you mean today, said Dr. Luchalala. This could be the longest speech, yeah? It could be. Think about how you interact with others. Undertaker went 137. God, I don't remember it being that long. Oh, God, this is nothing compared to Undertaker then. I don't remember that going 137. He said, the last person I want to thank in this room is all of you. Whether you loved me or hated me, this would be nothing without you. I will do everything in my power to keep this business alive for that next generation. It might not always be great. It might not always be perfect. But I will give you everything I have. There we go. There we go. Haters, I got 2 words for you. The crowd say suck it. Here's the water spit. Thank you, Hunter. You deserved it. He ended that perfect, said Wrestle Rants. I think the way to think about the Hall of Fame is that these people won't be with us forever. And I think one thing that you can always go back to is their Hall of Fame speech. And I think that that is really a way of getting across your career, you know, who meant what to you, sharing a few stories. I mean, it's one of those, isn't it? We're sat here now and we're waiting for WrestleMania. We're waiting for Stand and Deliver. We've watched SmackDown. We've watched the kickoff show. Some of us have got to go and do an unseen. Some of us did a 50-minute unseen, right? And you kind of sat here and you are, I understand those people that are watching like, come on, we need to go to bed or everything. Again, if you just zoom out, I know it's hard to do, but if you just zoom out a little, don't think about this weekend and just think about how much would you love a 3-hour Bobby the Brain Heenan induction speech that's got all of his stories. It's your one-stop shop, everyone that he wants to mention, and, you know, how he started and advice that he was given and all of that stuff. And, you know, same with Undertaker, same with Triple H, same with Shawn Michaels, same with Rey Mysterio. And you could just dig into those speeches, kind of get that wisdom, find out about, you know, stories and all that stuff. So I kind of look at this and I'm like, it was brilliant. It was, you know, full of stories, full of advice. I mean, it was brilliant. Yeah. It kind of gave you a real overview of everything. Stories I'd not heard before as well. And to be honest with you, the only thing that I find frustrating with the Hall of Fame is that we don't. I would put less people in. I would put less people in. I would give others more time. Like, I kind of feel like Michelle McCool was right to take the amount of time that she took. I feel like Triple H was right to take the amount of time that he took. But like Lex Luger didn't really take much time. Fred Ottman didn't take much time for the natural disasters. And like, you know, the match, I don't think the match should take too long. The match, you just say a bit about the match and that's it, you know. Really, Brett and Stone Cold should have had plenty of time for their inductions. Maybe you make an argument 3 people should go in, you know. And make sure each of them have got a good amount of time. I mean, even if each of them had 40 minutes, then so what? Do you know what I mean? That's what does that clock in at? Clocks in at what, 2 hours? We've just done 2 hours 20. So, do you know what I mean? Like, you could give each of them a bit more. So I don't look at that and go, oh, it's too long and all that. I do understand that because of the time and where we are and, you know, what's coming up. I do get that. But, no, I sort of feel like one day Triple H won't be with us, and that is a speech that generations in the future can go back to. I thought it was excellent. I do find this to be the hardest stream of the year, honestly. I find this to be the hardest stream because I can sit and tell you what's being said, but what's the point in that? And so I can try and share a few thoughts, but to be honest, they tend to talk, and so if I'm talking, I'll miss something. So it's a lot of talking. It's a really difficult stream to do, but there's some amazing stuff that comes out of it, and that was well worth a watch. You know, him saying about Vince, complicated relationship. That's interesting. Saying that he skirted around it all evening. I don't think he should have to. I really don't think people saying that they've got love for Vince should be as controversial as that, because Vince has done so much for people and taught people so much. And these are people that might not be in the positions they would be in if it wasn't for him. So I think it's a bit of a shame that he felt like he had to kind of structure it that way and go, look, I've skirted around it all night. It's a complicated relationship. I think it shows how difficult of a situation he's in. He's like, look, that's my kid's granddad. That's my wife's husband's. It's the guy that gave me everything I've got, including his kids and his wife, you know? I mean, so for him to say it's complicated, but to say, you know, take a moment to say, Vince, I love you and everything. I mean, I do kind of feel that way. A lot of people won't, but I kind of like, oh. Whether Vince deserves that love or not is kind of irrelevant. That's how Triple H feels. So it's like, brilliant story as well about DX and just some lovely words about different people. I didn't realize how much he had an affection for Mick Foley. That was a surprise. So yeah, a really difficult stream, to be honest. Not one that I look forward to doing. One that I was never going to miss, because you always get some talking points and some really amazing moments that come out of it. And I think we were treated to that this year. I think there was plenty in that Triple H speech. So yeah, really good. Days, who is the HBK to your Triple H, says Hannah. It's all of you. I refuse to choose. It is literally all of you. Michael says no mention of The Rock. No, I suppose no mention of The Rock. Don't remember The Rock getting mentioned. That's a good point. I haven't really thought about it, but this haul has made me realise that I miss him so much in the ring, but it's great that he's still involved, said Ninja. Finley, shout out to you. And Mayor Pete, shout out to you. Leanne, shout out to you as well. And Blake, shout out to you. Yeah, shout out to anyone that's joined us and made it through. Many people ended up crashing out and going to bed, which I totally understand. I need to go and do Unseen for Hall of Fame. Obviously, I need to rest my voice as well. Otherwise, I mean, I will be working with nothing tomorrow, so I need to go and do that. So I do need to bid you all farewell, but a big thank you for everyone that joined us at various points today. I hope you got something out of the day. Obviously, it's all about this weekend. This was just the flipping warm-up. This is nothing compared to what we've got coming tomorrow and Sunday. So, yeah, let's all go and get some rest, and I will see you again in really not that long. So, thanks a lot for watching. Appreciate it as always. Thank you to everyone that stopped by, and I will see you in a few hours for NXT Stand and Deliver. Bye for now.